Good morning, guys. Feels good to be back. Let me just get this. Good morning, guys. Feels good to be back. Well, in case you needed to hear me twice. All right, so just gotta fix this and we're good. All right, let's get to scalping here. It's been a almost a week since I scalped, so we'll see how it goes. Had a really fun week in the Bahamas trading. Was able to trade really well and not lose any accounts, so that was awesome. Oh goodness, why are people messaging me all the time? All right, so how are you guys doing? Let me pull up my chat here. Good morning, everyone. Good morning, guys. Yeah, it feels good to be back. I mean, I don't really like going away too much. It ruins my routine, which is what I'm all about. I love routine. All right, so let's get our confidence here with smaller tick size. 2 contracts and see how it goes. Just to show you guys the summary of the accounts right now. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 accounts at payout already. Obviously, they need more trading days, but P&L wise, they're at 7 day. They're at the threshold. That's 7 accounts. That's 14 grand. That would put me at $40,000 in payouts from Apex alone. I mean, it's just unbelievable. All these accounts already got a payout before too, so it's like I'm keeping the accounts longer. Everything's going better. So I'm gonna take it slow. Don't have to trade aggressively, and that will put me at like 45 grand between all the companies, maybe more. So let's just keep grinding, guys. Keep grinding, and let's all get better every day. It's not easy. I get a lot of comments, and people struggle, and I have to remind them of how long I struggled for. All right, so it's been choppy. I didn't trade anything besides the open. I went to shower and stuff. I'm still on the Bahamas schedule, which is party late, sleep in, because the weather wasn't warm, so we didn't even go out in the morning. So we slept in. We stayed out till like 4 o'clock in the morning, 3 o'clock in the morning. The Super Bowl was pretty good. What do you guys think about the Super Bowl? What's going on, Tom? All right, I'm deciding to go long here, but I think that I'm gonna wait a little bit lower first. We do have CPI tomorrow, I think. I thought Usher sucked, actually. I was disappointed because I like Usher too. I think Post Malone was bad. I love Post Malone, especially his acoustic singing. That rendition was terrible. Like, you don't make an anthem into a ballad. Like, just sing the song like it's meant to be sang. All the renditions are silly sometimes. Didn't sound like the same song at all. Apex really stalling on payout approvals. I mean, I don't think they're stalling. I think they're just going through a lot of payouts. There's like 5,000 payouts or something like that. Someone's counting the payouts on the page, and it's getting to that point where it's like close to 5,000 payouts. I mean, that's a lot of freaking accounts, no? Oh, I missed my full throttle. Obviously, no full throttle in the Bahamas. Everything was so expensive. I had no idea. But then I also looked at the prices of the hotel, like in March, because I never looked. I got obviously paid for. My trip was paid for. I only paid like $600 extra to stay extra 2 nights. But the bride and groom get like an extra, obviously a discount because they have to, they book like so many rooms at once. They get like 30 rooms. But I looked in like March how much the rooms cost. I was like, oh my God, no wonder there's so many rich people there. The rooms where the wedding happened was $900 a night. That's not all inclusive. The rooms that we were staying at was $600 a night. No, I spoke to them, Tom, and they said it's cheaper to get married there than in New Jersey because it's a smaller wedding, right? All right, I need to get my groove in here for scalping. We might have a choppy day today because of the CPI tomorrow, I think. I was gonna go live tomorrow yesterday before Super Bowl, just to go over the news and stuff. But then I was like, I actually want to watch the pregame. I'm pretty sure we have CPI tomorrow. Yep. CPI tomorrow, PPI on Wednesday. All right, so that's the way you pass your accounts. The easiest way to get funded. I'm not a huge fan of CPI. I love PPI. CPI is so intense. Did I DJ Patrick Whelan's wedding? No, maybe I will one day, huh? In Hawaii. But see, like Patrick's got, I could have made such a cool vlog about this trip, but I don't have I'm not outgoing enough to have a camera in my hand in public and talk to a camera. All right, all right. That was a quick. I just gotta get back in the groove of scalping, guys. So I'm gonna be taking it slow. But yeah, I could have made such a cool vlog. I mean, so much to do. You're surrounded by aquariums, like fish, sharks. You're eating a burger, and there's a shark right behind you. A lot of cool stuff over there, but um, just so many people, and it's just like I can't, like on the plane and the airport, like I can't have a camera in front of me. I don't know. Maybe one day. Maybe if I get to like 50,000 subscribers, I'll do it. Because then people can. Then I'm gonna have confidence. Like, oh, listen, like, check me out on YouTube if you want. Because if I saw someone like that, I'll be like, oh, they probably got like 1,000 subscribers. Like someone starting out. Good morning, Wonky, Nathan. Good morning, guys. Hit the likes for me, guys. We'll definitely do a giveaway. An 80% off is still going on for Apex today and tomorrow. And tomorrow is the CPI, so wink, wink. So I'll give one away at some point later in the stream. Definitely in the afternoon. Good morning, guys. How was your week, guys? How was your week last week? Anyone get their payouts approved? Anyone got some good progress down on their accounts? One more scalp here. Let's see. Is this gonna hold or is this gonna break apart? This could break down. Just 5 ticks. Come on, market, you could do it. That's all I want. Just 5 ticks. Just gotta get my... I don't want to see trades like that for a little bit. Like, I want to get in and get out, and that's when I'm going to increase my tick size. Oh, the only thing I loved about Bahamas is no spam calls and no spam text messages. That was great. Don't want to talk about last week. Damn. How was the market last week? I have actually no idea, guys. I traded the open half asleep, and I went back to sleep for like an hour, and then I never opened the charts again for the day. Well, that was a good long, but just mistimed it. So I want to be able to scalp very easily. So I get in and out very fast. That's when I'll go to like 6 ticks. For now, I'm going to stick with 5. Waiting for it to get out of this range. I hope it stays in this range, honestly, because I really enjoy trading ranges. So it's the easiest to me, but that was easy. See, I need more trades like that. Rejected off the 200, pulled back. On the way up, I got in, and then right back down I went. That's how easy. Probably gonna aim to make like 200 bucks on this account and move on. If you're just tuning in, I already have 7 accounts that pay out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 accounts that pay out. So that would put me at 40 grand in Apex alone for February. So I'm thinking like 45 grand is possible between all the prop firms. I gotta get more accounts with other prop firms just to spread them apart. I only have 20 accounts right now total. And my best account is my Bullnox account. My Bullnox account crossed $6,100 profit, which is quite incredible. 6,100 plus a $1,500 payout already from this account. I've had this account for quite a long time now. Would I ever consider increasing my size? Yeah, I usually do 3 contracts now. I've been just doing usually been doing 1, but then I went to 3 when I was struggling with scalping. I felt like I had to overtrade to get to profit targets, so now I'm doing 2 just because my first day back. But I wish I did 3. I would have been done on this account that's the difference. See, if I did 3, I would have been done on this account and I would have moved on to the next account. So that's a positive of trading bigger size. Bull knocks ever hassle over consistency trading? I have no idea, John Q. You know how I trade. I'm as consistent as it gets, so I can't answer that question, unfortunately. With the bull knocks accounts, that is. Because I don't scalp them. I just do the open, so it's the same thing every time. $300 a day. That's it. So I don't think so, John. I think 40% is all. 10 days and 40%, to be honest. Yes, bull knocks allows everything. News, scalps. There's no rules for bull knocks. Bull knocks is actually second best when it comes to leniency, next to Apex. All right, well, we're selling off here. No, they can't have a time duration for holding a trade, because if you went short here at 28 and got out at 15, that's not a scalp, and that happened in a couple of seconds. So like the time thing is so silly, in my opinion. But I'll be requesting a payout from my funded futures, so we're gonna know soon, guys. We are going to know very soon. But you can't take out the safety net from my funded futures, so that kind of blows. But if you look, the dashboard on my funded futures is pretty sweet. Under 15 seconds, I made 1.6K. So I made more than half. Well, actually, exactly half. I think today was more than 15 seconds. So, obviously it's 100% win rate. Number of trades 12. So it is pretty sweet. So we'll see if they pay me. This month, my monthly goal is 45 grand. Just because I adjusted to it. Honestly, guys, before this month started, I wasn't expecting to make 30. I was not expecting to recover all these accounts. Like all these accounts had payouts, right? And even like this account's at 1182. I mean, this had $600 in drawdown. This had barely any drawdown. So a lot of the accounts did not have a lot of drawdown, and these are on third payout already. Some accounts are on second payout, some accounts are on third payout, and I'm holding the accounts longer. It's been awesome. So like my last payout cycle, for example, I could show you this. It's pretty good. All right, so like here you could see these are my last 2 payouts, for example. I've only lost 1 account. And this is the end of January and the start of February payout. And these accounts are back to like, you know, decent profit. So it's like I've been scalping a lot better, more consistent. I'm still losing accounts, still having a little trouble here and there, but it's way less frequent, and that's what it's all about. Just improving a little bit at a time, and again, just not being afraid to lose an account. How many accounts total on Apex have you blown? 90, I think. I think 90 I've blown. I do the math correctly. Because I still have 16. And I think I had 107 funded accounts. So 91 I blew. I think something like that. But 46 payouts. I mean, for me, I've blown a lot of accounts, but I've been profitable since the beginning, so it's actually less painful than for someone that's blowing accounts, not getting payouts. A lot of times I blow the accounts because I take the payout, don't leave myself cushion, and I blow the account. So I don't feel bad for blowing that account because that account already did its mission. Every account's mission is to get to 1 payout. Anything extra is just bonus, and that means I'm trading better. But I do not feel bad unless I recover that account and it's close to second payout and then I lose it, then it sucks. Screenshot of trade you have placed that meets criteria. Written explanation of your trading plan system with rules explained to include complete rules, initial stop, take profit, trading. I've heard Memphis. I heard a couple of people been asked for that. What's your trading style? Because I wonder why they would select certain people for that. Well, the rotation continues, guys. Rotation continues. That's why shorting breakdowns like this. Someone mentioned 18 short. That's why I don't like doing it. What kind of scalps? Like mine or? But you see, guys, why I don't like show like everything, like the morning trade and stuff, because that's what happens. Everyone starts doing it, and that's when the problems could occur with prop firms. Did I jump the gun there? Yeah. So another trade that's not like easy. So not gonna increase size yet. That was not. I mean, it wasn't hard, but it wasn't like super easy. I mean, 12 to 20 ticks. That's not really scalping that easy. I don't know. What do I think about the Apex new website? It's not bad. It's clean. I think that signing up for the accounts or explaining the accounts was better before, whereas only you didn't scroll, you just saw everything in one. I think that was easier. But Everything else is good. Bullnox does not approve payouts. They just either pay you out or they don't. I did not receive my payout, no. I'm not expecting it until like Thursday. Oh yeah, they have way fewer customers. Yeah, not even close. What can Apex see? I mean, they could see the whole rithmic thing. They could put your trades into like a journal and see everything pretty much. I have no idea exactly, but wow, what a trap down here. What a trap. Rejecting 200 again. All right, that was a quick scalp there. For 210 on the day for this account. Let's move on to the next. That's how we do it. That's how we manage risk. We move on to the next account. Next account that I need to trade would be 103. Account 103. Hey Alpine, I've been watching your channel for a few days. It seems really cool. Thanks. Oh, it's really cool. Thanks. Hope you enjoy the content. I do go live every day, so I was away last week on vacation, kind of. John, yeah, I mean that's what Ryan said before. Thinks it's gonna break down 1818. Like I don't predict. Let it just happen and then react to it. Chasing breakouts, you're gonna basically stop out more often than not, and it's just annoying. If it breaks out, then we could kind of see if it wants to continue. But predicting it as a breakout, that's when you kind of get caught because it could have broke out here, and now it's again trying. So it's like could have broke down. On these type of days, this is my dream. This is why I love range days, right? I hope that the market stays in this range. That's why I have to be more aggressive trading like this, because I can't be thinking that's going to break out, because most of the time it won't. There is going to be times that it does break out, but if I'm always afraid of the breakout, I'm never going to take the trade. So I just hope that the market does this, especially on news weeks, and it's going to break out eventually today. So the more it does this, the more careful I have to be. But right now I'm still I'm gonna wait for maybe 1840s for next short. If it just punches right through it, then I'll wait till like 1850. But it is rejecting already. But I'm gonna wait. That would have worked, I think. That's the previous close line from Friday. Yeah, that would have worked, but it's okay. Hey Alpine, good to see you back. I missed you. I missed you guys too, to be honest. I talked about it on the live before. I love vacation, right? Vacation is good. This was a more of a work trip, so a little bit of both, but I still focus on work. And honestly, guys, vacation is good, but I love the grind a lot more. I've always been this way. I love to just grind and work. That's what brings me happiness. So it's like I'm probably opposite of most people, but it's also routine, right? I love being in the routine, doing the same things. And, you know, when you go on vacation, everything just like falls apart, the whole routine. And I like it, but at the same time, I don't. I feel behind. Like I have so much work to do for business. I have appointments all day tomorrow in the afternoon, all day Wednesday. I have no idea how these couples are booking appointments with me on Valentine's Day. Aren't they celebrating Valentine's Day? I have appointments all day on Valentine's. All right, well, that was a pretty big bounce there. So this was a big trap here on short. So I'll be more careful to short early because this is a big trap. A lot of people thought this was going to break down, I think. The ATR is nice to say. ATR is pretty much sub 10 the whole time. Oh, yay. I need to zoom my camera out a little bit more. Still struggling. Mm. But now it's gonna bounce off this, I think. Yeah, now I'm a little bit more long bias slowly. But I should trust the range. If I do go long, it's gonna be on the pullback. I will not chase a long up here. There's the breakout. Rejected. Still, like, I don't know what it is. Still not getting like this perfect easy. I think I have one super easy in and out. It was a little bit too slow for this rejection. Should have been hitting it a little bit higher up. I was pitting the message. Good morning, Ghost Bear. How's it going? We'll do a giveaway of the 50K eval a little bit later. Robert, depends how much money you make. And for me, LLC would be better, but I can't switch over to LLC right now. So if I was starting over, yeah, I'll do LLC. But it's because I'm self-employed in every single aspect of my income. So once you start looking into S corporation, you could save some money on taxes. But if you're not making more than 60 grand trading with Apex, it doesn't matter. I copy trade some, but on stream I only trade one at a time because most of my trading happens in the at the open. No, over 60K a year. Yeah, John, just look up S corp and how you could save money on S corp, versus just LLC or just personal. Mindsight, thank you, appreciate that. Yeah, I might be the most profitable YouTube trader at this moment. I don't know. When it comes to futures, obviously not actual trading and live trading, real accounts. There's traders that make millions of dollars. What? Escorp. But yeah, I know how that would sound. Escorts. It's actually pretty funny how it sounds so familiar. It's similar. But yeah. I mean, I don't know. I just been very consistent lately, but I struggled for a long time too, so it's because now I'm up so much. So even if I have a red trade now, like I'm pretty much gonna be green on the day. Or down a little bit. Is your very first ever video posted on this account? Oh? Oh, it's on this one, yes. But I don't think they're live. I took them down. Let me see if I could find the oldest video. Huh. This is my oldest video. 2016, a Tuesday, we had a couple good opportunities for trades. Because of this, I set them up. I'm trying to get used to them. Being both long and short bias trader, I gotta figure out the best way to set up my hotkey so that way I don't mess anything up on a $2 stock. That's amazing. It went even lower, but I would have probably covered. Yeah, how was I trading this illiquid crap? Wait, did I lose money on this day? Yeah, I lost $116. So I lost actual $116 on this. So that's more than paying for funded account. Yeah, that's on stocks. I only traded stocks for the... I've just finished trading stocks this past December. So 2 months ago is when I'm officially done with stocks. That was one of my first month. That was my first month trading. I don't know why I went on YouTube right away, but I guess I always wanted to do YouTube. There's so many YouTube channels popping up now. It's actually pretty wild. Hit the likes for me, guys. The sooner we get to 200 likes, the sooner we'll do a payout. Did I do the Ross Cameron stock course? No, I did not. I watched him and I was in his chat room for a long time though. Now we got the breakout. Okay, so now I'm not gonna short for a little bit. Let it see what it wants to do. It trapped here, and then it trapped here. So 3 traps, at least 3 traps for the shorts. So I feel like it's very high likely that it's gonna break out from the pre-market highs, but I will not chase it. I'm gonna wait for a pullback. What trade copier do I use? Quant Tower. Patrick Whelan 182K last month with Apex. Eric, I don't want to go into rabbit hole. I have nothing against Patrick, but you can't just go based on his video. You have to go based on what he actually did. Okay. Where are the payouts? Number 1, he should be getting payouts now if that's the case. 2, he went from what, I forget what the numbers were. We talked about it. I think he went, I forget how many funded accounts he went through. He went through 300 plus evals. In like a month and a half. How many funded accounts did he have? I forget what it was. I should have it saved, but I don't. And I have nothing against the guy. I mean, he's a YouTuber. He's a great content creator. People like him for some reason. Nothing against that. I mean, that's... Everyone's gonna find their favorite streamer. That's what I do with Twitch and YouTube for gaming. My entertainment is actually streamers. So I usually watch... I went after the game last night, Super Bowl. I went on Twitch and I watched some Call of Duty streamers. And I looked who's on and I picked my favorite. So it's like at different time frames, I have different people that I watch, and you know, some people enjoy Patrick's content. They like the wild west type of trading. They have to realize what he really does and how inconsistent he really is. That's why he doesn't show you everything. But when he makes a video like that, it kind of makes me just want to make a video too about my 100K in payouts. Because you don't make 182K. Like this is not
real. I do lose sometimes. It's not always green, green, green. Sometimes it's red, red, red.
Yeah, 13 funded accounts out of how many? Yeah, he did a 35K payout with other prop firms. Other prop firms, not Apex. I have no idea who Tyler One fan. I mean Tyler One is. Okay, so 54 PA accounts and 345 evals. Yes. So see, guys, if you swing for the fences, you're gonna get some wins because he goes for all in, right? He goes all in, and yeah, it's easy to lose that way. So he might win. So I think he's gonna get some payouts. I think the odds are in his favor with multiple accounts, but I still have a good case. I made more money than him in 2023 in payouts. And I have more money in payouts right now this year than anyone on YouTube that I know of. Not that I care. It's not really something that matters to me because I actually look up to better people than me in payouts because that's how I get inspired. And maybe they're not on YouTube, but I do like watching the videos that Nutty posts, and I have someone in my Discord that also puts in the numbers together and they calculate how many payouts people got because you know how Apex page like kind of spreads them apart. So seeing them grouped together, it kind of inspires me to, to continue. And that's how I always dreamed about what's happening right now to me. I've dreamed about, right? A 20K payout, a 30K payout, maybe a $45,000 single month. I mean, I made a video about that saying, breaking it all down, how kind of like mathematically it's not that difficult to do. And then I said in that video, I remember like it's today, if you made, because I think it came out to 40, it was 40, 10 accounts. Was it 40K a month? Something like that. It was 40, 46, whatever, something like that. And I said in that video, if you make that kind of money and you're not happy with it, there's something wrong with you, no matter how rich you are. I should find that video and actually make a short of that and then post my P&L and my payouts. Because again, I don't really care about my profits on a daily basis. Like I have way more, if I add all of this profit up, I have way more money than what I'm taking out, right? But it only matters what I can take out and what I actually do take out. That's what matters. The actual profit in these accounts doesn't matter because it's not my money yet. That's why when he says he made 182K, that's 182K balance in the accounts, but you still got to get a payout. And you're limited to how much you could actually take out, right? So that's just the marketing video for him. Do you pay out safety net or only above it? Safety net all the time. Look, all these accounts got payouts. This account only got $1,000 in drawdown, and I only had 600. This is going on to third payout. This one, it's got like $1,300 in drawdown. Also had like less than 1,000. So I'm building these accounts slowly. A lot of these accounts had barely any drawdown left, and I recovered all of them. It's possible. Joey, he had a payout with my funded futures, and I think with Take Profit Trader. Now with Apex. And then when he posts something like this, it's actually like you post something like this, right? You should not be talking about how it's important, you know, changing it up a little, give you guys a look at my life when I'm not trading and how it's important to take time off from the charts. I mean, that's great, but like I hated taking time off from the charts. That's what I do. My life is trading, right? So it's like that's what I love to do. But that's not it, you know, that's just telling you that Patrick is making money with YouTube more than trading, which is nothing wrong with it, but I've said that many times in the past when the whole drama was happening. I mean, Charles, mine wasn't for a long time either, and I still probably isn't. It's not really, that's not really the point. But I get what you're saying. Do I stream for members? No, I do not. The market is trending now, so I am not trading it. Why didn't you take a long trade on? Because I don't trade breakouts. It's as simple as that, Kevin. I trade the range. I don't trade the breakout because most breakouts fail. If you're taking breakdowns, you're gonna take this probably short. If you take new highs every time, I don't know what the win rate on that is, but to me, it seems low. But this was pretty good. This was pretty good because it trapped shorts here. Then it trapped them here when they thought it was at the top of the reversal. They would have thought that, you know, it's probably going to come back down to here. And it didn't. It got bought up instantly. And then I had a nice rejection here. And then it got bought up again. So shorts are stuck really hard now. And now it's squeezing. Now it's really, the stops are triggering and now it's going. Do I stream for my own sanity or do you have people to communicate with? I stream for entertainment. Like I enjoy, like my entertainment is, like I said earlier, is watching YouTube. I do not watch TV. So I do not own any TV, whatever you want to call it, subscriptions. So I actually don't watch TV. I haven't watched a TV show in I don't know how long. The only thing I watch is YouTube, Twitch, and sports. I stream sports, but that's about it. So this is like being on the other side of it. I really enjoy it. Alu Diamond, yeah, I mean that's possibly true as well. Yeah, no, I get you. I think it's very true, but the beauty of it is that anyone can do it. Not anyone can sell a course. Anyone could do a YouTube channel. And if you get successful and people want to support you because they're going to buy the accounts regardless, if they want to support you with your link, then why not? That's how YouTube works. There's no YouTuber out there that does YouTube for free. Okay? And if you believe they do, then, well, sorry, I should say that a different way. There's no YouTuber out there that does YouTube without trying to earn an income eventually. I did YouTube for free for how many years did I do YouTube for free? 5 years? 6 years? I wasn't like super consistent, but I made videos. I made previous videos trying to share my journey and stuff. Made no money on it at all. Do I have any accounts with TickTick? I currently do not. I might try it though. I might try getting some TickTick accounts. Are they still running that sale? They had a pretty good sale going on. Since they changed the rules, I've been interested in going back to TickTick. Okay. Yeah, I might get some. So if they extended the bundles, then I might get some. Mm-mm-mm. 6-month bill auction. Okay. Let's see if that brings anything. Yep. ML, always get a payout when you can. Make the account free is what I always talk about. Making this house's money is what it matters and makes everything easier. Especially, guys, when you have other incomes. I think some people expect to make trading work without having another income. That's very difficult. Because every dollar counts. For me, I spent one evaluation per drink in the Bahamas. Honestly, guys, one evaluation is how much one drink costed. Did I care? No. I was using the money that I got paid to be there to DJ the wedding as my budget. Same thing with trading. I'm using the previous payouts for my new payouts. Now, obviously, it's different, but in the beginning, Bahamas Trader, I had no freaking idea how expensive it was going to be. So when we got there, we went to get something to eat. So we found Shake Shack. That was like the easiest thing to get to eat. And I was like, okay. When I saw the prices, I was like, oh. First, I thought there was like Bahamian dollars were different. So I was like, oh, okay. It's probably just their currency. And then I was like, oh wait, it's 1-to-1. It's the same. But then in Ryu, in Paradise Island, which was, I saw the hotel from my balcony, it's all inclusive. So I think next time I'll just go there. I like all inclusive resorts more. But I'm a trader. How are the prices of like stuff in the actual, not on the resort? Because I know you guys have to fly everything in. Everything's got to be either shipped on the boat or flown in. I mean, it's a tiny island. You could see Nassau. You could see the whole island out of the plane. Like you don't have to be that high up on the ground, off the ground, and you get to see the whole island pretty easily. It's wild how small it is. That's how I know. I have no idea how it survives hurricanes. The actual Bahamas is bigger, but Nassau is tiny. All right, market, please come back a little bit. I wasn't a huge fan of the water, the filtered water. Even like the water you bought in the store, it tasted weird to me. It was so like flat. It tasted like tap water, filtered obviously, but I'm just saying it didn't have that Poland Spring taste. And it's so funny. Um, it's so funny. So day before the trip, I went to the mall here with my friend. I had to buy like light tan pants and stuff for the wedding, and I went to one store, and I was so thirsty from walking around the mall. I bought a bottle of water at the one store. It was a clothing store, but they had water, so I bought it. It was $5, which is expensive. And then the next store I went to, I almost forgot it. And the lady's like, "Oh, is this your water?" I'm like, "Yeah." She's like, "Well, don't leave it here. You don't want to lose it. You paid for it." And I'm like, "Yeah, I also got ripped off. I paid $5 for it." She's like, "Oh, you then better not leave it then." And I thought I got ripped off by paying $5 for a liter, 1 liter of bottle of decent water. It was like one of those alkaline waters. And then I get to Bahamas and I buy a bottle of water for $11. And I was like, oh, I thought I was getting ripped off in the New Jersey mall. And here I am paying $11 for. Yeah, so the hotel was nice. The room itself wasn't anything great. I didn't have like an ocean view, unfortunately. Obviously, I'm just a guest for a wedding or a vendor, so I didn't like get the best room. But I looked at the prices last night, and it's quite expensive. Quite expensive. In March, um, it's like $650 per night. And where the actual wedding was taking place, which was in the same resort but like in a different tower, it's $900. I'm gonna take a stab along here. Probably a little chase, but yeah, missed it. I wanted the first pullback. Let's see if it pulls back a little bit more. Come on. Doesn't want to pull back. Patience. Now it's gonna. See how difficult even 5 ticks is today for me? I don't have any trades go against me, but just like this being stuck in the and not getting me out, it's just like makes me just want to stick to 5 ticks for the rest of the day. That took way too long, but didn't get in any trouble today. That's always positive, but it's just not fast enough to go with bigger size or bigger ticks. Slowly but surely. Oh, the internet, by the way, guys, was insane. The internet was actually insane how fast it was on the resort. Obviously, it wasn't anything like crazy, but like for a resort, like in DR, I gotta pray that I don't get disconnected. Yeah, in DR, it was the internet's sketchy, but there it's actually amazing. I I actually want to go back just to trade, even go by myself. Because when I'm with my friends, obviously I can't just sit there and trade all day, right? It's kind of rude. How come I do not use 5 to 6 contracts on the open? Because sometimes it could go against me. One day last week it went against me quite a lot, and I was able to just work out of the trade because I had small size. If I had 6 contracts, I would have blown the accounts. It's all about risk management and giving myself the best chance. This is how I have such a high win rate. Yeah, no stop loss. Who does? Patrick? Mr. Freeze Patrick or who? Patrick doesn't really. Patrick just makes content, I think. I hedge my accounts with payouts. I did that since day one. My affiliates started to grow because of getting payouts and nothing else. So this is not overnight success. This takes years of doing crazy stuff. I've done some crazy stuff over years. So for me, like honestly, for me, I have a different mentality because I traded a live account. I've lost 5 grand many times in one single day. I lost 8 grand once. I lost 10 grand once in one single day. Losing a funded account does not faze me one bit. It's just annoying because you got to restart sometimes, but financially it does not faze me. So obviously everyone's in a different financial situation. I worked my ass off since I was 16. When I was 16, I got my first job. Then right after, at 17, I started DJing. So I had 2 jobs at that time. I was going to school, right, in high school. Then I went to college. Then in college, I was working full-time at another job as a manager in a restaurant. Then went to college full-time. Then I was a DJ that was pretty busy already at that time with another company. Then later on, I became an EMT. So on top of working full-time, DJing part-time, going to school full-time. I was also an EMT part-time as a volunteer. I worked my ass off my whole entire life, so nothing came easy to me. And the most disrespectful word that I could hear as a successful person is, "Oh, you're so lucky." When I hear that, I just want to slap that person, to be honest. That's my trigger word. When someone tells me I'm lucky, they don't know what I went through, right? So it's like, or if they know what I went through, you know, some of my local friends know, like, "Oh, you want to hang out this weekend?" "No, I'm working." "Oh, you want to hang out tomorrow?" "No, I got to do this. I got to do that." You know, like, and then someone says, "Oh, you're lucky." I'm like, "Oh, you got a Porsche. You're so lucky." I'm like, "What are you talking about?" It's all hard work. Ever since I was 16, I've been working my ass off, multiple jobs. But that's why I'm not married, because I work too much. I finally got funded last week, Thursday, for 1K Friday. Got in short 5 contracts. 2 seconds later, rips up near the 100%. Yeah, Jorge, there was news at 8:30 a.m. You gotta be careful with the news. When and what made you be a trader? So, it's actually interesting story. So, in 2013 is when I graduated college, and my goal is to be a physician assistant. So I wanted to be in medicine. Medicine is something that I had a passion for, trauma or sports medicine. So anything with bones, so orthopedics or cardiology, because cardiology and sports are very, like, you know, hand to hand when it comes to conditioning, or just trauma. I was an EMT and I love trauma, like, you know, accidents and all that stuff, whatever. So I wanted to do that. And then DJing was like my part-time thing. It was always my hobby, my passion. But then when I graduated college, I was still an EMT, but I started taking DJing a little bit more seriously to see how far I could take it. And in 2015 is when I went full-time with my DJ business. I quit being an EMT because my license expired. And I also got an office. So I got an office space for DJing, so my costs became higher. But then when I became a full-time DJ, obviously the first year I was just working on the business. But then the second year, I was like, how can I make more money somewhere else? I have so much time in the mornings. Is there something else I could do? And obviously I came across trading. And I had other local friend that was working from home, and he was also into the markets, and we just kind of came across. And obviously it all started with like Robinhood and, like, you know, investing into penny stocks and trying to grow them and hold them for a month or 2, 3 months, thinking that, you know, $100 is going to turn into 5 grand. And then eventually I started to look up day trading. And at first it was confusing, but then eventually it kind of came to me, and I signed up for a couple courses. And that's how my journey started. But it all started just to make extra couple $100 a week. That's all I wanted. It was $200-300 a week. And what I went through, I don't wish on my worst enemy, but I definitely took the more difficult path to become profitable. My first ever day trade on actual day trading account was $1,400 loss. I stopped out and then ripped, and I went long, I stopped out, and then it ripped. I would have made money, but I stopped out. $1,400 first trade. How many evals is that? How many funded accounts is that? No, you could do anything on Twitch. I just don't know if there's like a market for it. You're new to my channel, and I open your eyes. Thanks for sharing your journey. That's what it's about, sharing the journey. At least all that journey took you profitable. Yeah, I mean, I didn't know it was going to, right? I just, again, when someone is successful, I look up to them. I don't envy them. There's a lot of people that envy successful people. I was never that person. I always looked up to the people. I always tried to like watch their content, learn, and just be inspired so I wouldn't quit. Okay? Like I'll never forget one of my EMT jobs, not volunteer, but paid EMT job. It was a paid transport company. So my boss was also like younger, and you know, we were cool, whatever. He knew I had my side business, so we always just like, you know, talked about. He even shared his numbers with me sometimes. And I'll never forget, he got the brand new Range Rover when it came out in 2014. So I was always a fan of Range Rovers back then. And I almost bought a Range Rover instead of my Porsche, actually. Um, but he got the brand new one when it got redesigned. And there was so much drama at the company because it was a small company. We only had like 8, maybe 7 or 8 employees. And he was obviously making good money. I was the only one that wanted to test. He let me test drive it. He took me for a ride, then he let me drive it a little bit. And we talked about it, you know. He was excited to show it to me because he knew how I was versus all the other employees. And it was funny because like they were all like talk to me about it, and in my back of my head, I was just like, "You're so stupid." But all of them would be like, "This asshole gets a brand new $150,000 Range Rover and doesn't give us a raise." And I'm just like thinking to myself, like, this guy earned it. Like, what did you do to earn a raise? Complain all the time? You know, like, so I looked up to him. I'm like, one day it's gonna be me that's gonna own a car like this, instead of being an envy and hating on it. And that's how a lot of people get, you know, caught up in things. They always think, oh, rich get richer type of thing, and that's the bad mentality. If you have the victim mentality, then just get back to a regular 9 to 5 job, because that's all, you know, you'll have, unfortunately. Which is not bad. I mean, 9 to 5 gives you security. You do not have security as a self-employed person. You are always taking a bigger risk. That's why the reward is higher. So same thing with my trading, right? My risk is pretty high, but my reward is even higher. So it's like, that's how it works. If you're not gonna risk on the accounts, you're not gonna make money. So it's like, despite the fact that you're profitable, would you change your career that you want to do? No, this is exactly what I would want to do. There's nothing. I've been blessed in life where I've not worked since 2015. I could say I haven't really worked because I've been loving what I do since then. Since I was an EMT last time, I have not worked because I've been self-employed doing what I love, right? If you have a self-employed business where you don't like it, you just do it for money, then yeah, you kind of just want to switch out of it. But for me, like, DJing is so much fun. Am I a full-time trader now? No. I'm making more money with trading right now than I do with my DJ business, because my DJ business is an off season. Like, I don't pick up work till April. I usually take off March completely. So last year I didn't work in March. This year I'm not working in March. I have one wedding in March, but it's March 2nd, so I was like, oh, whatever. So I take a month off, and then I get back to work April 7th, I think, or April 6th, 5th, 6th, the weekend after Easter. And then the grind continues. But if I keep making 40 grand a month trading, then yeah, trading will be my full time. As in, it's gonna be my main income. And then what I'm gonna do is I'm going to invest the money from DJing into the DJing business. It's the same thing as I was investing my payouts into more accounts, right, to grow it. It's the same thing what I'm going to do with the DJing business. When DJing is my primary income, you have to be careful what you spend the money on. Like, I can't just hire a cinematographer or a marketing agent or whatever it might be to help me grow the business if I don't know if it's actually going to help me, right? And I'm going to be nervous if it's going to help me, versus now I could use the DJing money to kind of get someone like that and see if it helps, because now I have other income coming in. So now it's like, again, you're not afraid, so things grow organically. And that's how I've always been doing this. Everything happens organically. Nothing's forced. I did not care about big payouts. They're just started to happen. I was happy with, 10 grand a month. That was the goal, like, for all these years, and still is. If you guys see me complain about a 10K payout, remind me of this, because it could happen one day where it's like only 10 grand and I'm going to say, oh, this sucks. And I have to get back into reality. DJing while trading. You want to see something funny? I don't know if I took a picture of that on my Instagram or was it actually... Oh yeah, I have it. Give me one. I'll show you guys the what Mr. Freeze is talking about. DJing while trading. That's exactly what I was doing. This was like the welcoming dinner, so just background music. That was pretty cool. So I have my Quant tower here, and then this. And then this is the ultimate dream, right? Laptop, Red Bull, beautiful view. Crazy good Wi-Fi. This Wi-Fi here, I couldn't... If I knew this Wi-Fi was so good here, I would have been trading it all the time. Except I just need a better laptop because it's hard to see the damn screen. If there was any sun, I wouldn't be able to see the screen. Luckily, this was like in the shadow area. I guess the sun was behind the hotel. How many Red Bulls a day do you drink? At least 2. Put like 100 chicks. No. If you see the yachts over there, that's where the chicks are at. Yeah, there's plenty of websites to check news. Can you copy trade multiple accounts? Someone said. Do you know if you could connect different brokers to copy trading? Yes, that's exactly what I do. You could use Quant Tower, and you can log into multiple prop firms at the same time. They just have to be rhythmic connections. This market really is strong right now. Damn. Slaya, what's going on, brother? Do I invest in real estate? No, I do not. Not yet. I'm not at that point yet. My goal is to just earn 5% in a savings account for now, and then we'll see. Yeah, Trading Economics is my favorite app or website for news. So someone said what time is the news? 11:30. I don't think that's gonna do anything, but tomorrow's gonna be very fun. Tomorrow's got CPI, so tomorrow's gonna be interesting. Got my biggest payout yet. What's your payout, Stepanov? Congrats, by the way. I couldn't imagine 30K either, and here I am. It takes time, but eventually you'll get there too. Don't think. I don't know, the bill auctions sometimes move the market and sometimes they don't. But I do not like trending markets, guys. I do not like trending market. 6K is great. 6K is amazing, actually. Because now think about how many accounts that pays for. Now you're trading for free. That 6K pays for a bunch of accounts in the past and in the future, and you're trading for free for a little bit. Is there a reason why I choose 50K accounts over higher ones? Because the trailing drawdown stops, right? So the trailing drawdown stops anyway. So if I want to have bigger drawdown, I just got to grow the account. So only initially you get more drawdown. And it's easier to pass them and it's easier to get to payout. Because if I'm aiming for $300 a day profit, that's going to give me $3,000, which is enough for the payout. if I do the 150K accounts, I would have to use massive size to get to 5 grand, you know? I would have to trade 5 contracts, which is actually not that bad, but it's just passing them takes longer. But I do want to, I like 150Ks as well. Yeah, Take Profit Trader is known for fast payouts. Again, there's nothing against prop firms that do payouts. It's whatever you prefer. Does Apex allow crypto payments? No. Jorge, this is not real trading, so market to market does not apply. You automatically become market to market because it's not capital gains. So what happens in stock trading, if you're consistently profitable and you trade every single day, you could apply for market to market, which is going to turn your day trading into an actual 1099 business. That means all the losses you incur versus what there's no wash sales and stuff like that. And here's the auction. But with trading with prop firms, you don't have to worry about that because you're not really trading the market. You're just gonna get 1099 for your trading profits. So Take Profit Trader said there's $23 billion in Super Bowl bets. It's a lot of freaking money. Wow, this market is killing me, guys. I can't trade it. Oh, this was so nice. This was the market I like. This is the market I don't like. So if you're a trending trader, hope you're winning. Jorge, yes, you do. I don't think you understand what market to market does. Jorge, I don't think you understand what the market to market election does. If you think you're gonna pay less in taxes, you don't pay any less in taxes. When you elect market to market, you could use day trading profits as your business. So you could write off your phone. You could write off, right? You could write off your phone because that's your backup system to close out trades. You could write off your internet. You could write off your part of your house for rental if you pay yourself. All different things that you could use to lower your income. That's what it does, but it doesn't make you pay less taxes. You only pay taxes on your net income after expenses, right? So But to pay 37% on the federal is 731 or more. But then you have state and self-employment as well. So you could be like in the 50% tax bracket close. Actually, this is all like you pay 10% on the first 11,000, then you pay 12% on this. So it's not like if you get to 100 grand, it doesn't mean that you're paying 24%. You're paying 24% on the 100 to 191, whatever's in there. Lowers taxable income with deductions, correct. How many trades do you take per day on average, and what's my risk? I don't have an average that I know of trades. I try to get all the accounts traded. And sometimes it takes more trades, sometimes it doesn't take as many because I trade bigger size. But I still want to trade these two accounts. This one I could just flip. This one I could flip. This one I could flip. So definitely at least 3 more accounts. This one probably 2 more trades, and then a few trades on these accounts before close. But we got plenty of time for that. They say trend is your friend, but to me it's death of my accounts. Just don't go counter trend like this. Like when the market's breaking out, there's no reason to short the market right now. For me, there's no reason to even touch it, right? I'm scared to go long because it could just dump, right? If I go long, chances are it's gonna dump. That's just how trading works. But going long, going short is also stupid because it's in the trending market. So why am I gonna fight it right now? There's really no sign of it pulling back. Do I have, or how do I have rithmic open? You just select it to not have the market data. So let me show you. That's the small cap market, small cap trader in me. Yes. Just turn off the market data here, and you can log into Quant Tower as well. Crypto CPA, yeah. So that's not bad, but you have to have some kind of setup, because what if a pullback is a reversal? I guess when you use stops, it doesn't matter, right? But for me, like if I'm not using a stop, then the pullback could be a reversal, so I have to be careful. Yeah, exactly, right. That's why I don't like trending markets, but that's the small cap trader in me. That's like the best comment I've seen in a while, because it's so true. All right, how many likes do we have? We'll do a giveaway at 200 likes. We have 340 people watching, so maybe you should make that 250 likes. All right, we'll start the giveaway at 200 likes, and then we'll give it away at least 250. It's gonna be at least 10 minutes. 250. It's gonna be at least 10 minutes to enter, but I'm gonna wait to give it away for at least 250 likes. But I'm just gonna go get some crumb cake or marble cake I have, because I am starving, and I'll be right back. Do you ever leave a runner for bigger chunks, like 10 points? Not really, Abe. I could dive into that more in a second. I used to. Be right back. Did I get my 1099 from Apex for 2023? Yes, I did. I got it from Apex, Bullnox, and I did not get it from TickTick. I guess TickTick doesn't send it out. TickTick is offshore, I guess. So Alpine, will we get our Payout by the 15th? I don't know. Crypto CPA, that's not really true. Are you an actual CPA? How is that any different than my clients paying me for DJing? They don't send me a 1099. I gotta claim it. Well, you still got the wire transfer, so I don't know. What's the latest you've seen them? On the first, I never pay attention to that, but SW Blaze, he meant no 1099. I know what he's saying though. Trust me. I have a good CPA, so you bought an eval but still isn't available. How long ago? Should take like 5 minutes. On Apex. Did you buy Tradeovate or Rithmic? Tradeovate takes longer. Come on, guys, let's get to 200 likes. Big Tone. I mean, it depends. I gotta check how many days I traded them. I gotta trade them for at least 8 days since my last payout. So I gotta do manually. I gotta do the math manually to see how many days I've actually traded them. I'm gonna trade them. It's just like this one I traded. This one was over. So like tomorrow I'm gonna trade this account and not trade this account, just to kind of like offset them. But I think I heard this morning that we're getting snow. Is that true? Oh man, I want to go back to the Bahamas. Yeah, I want to short it so bad too. 7-1, very nice. Over 350, that's beautiful. That should be the goal. I want to go back somewhere. I should look on Airbnb and just go somewhere cheap. But just by myself. Just so I could work. There we go. Did you actually short it? Okay, let me buy an eval and see how long it takes to activate. Because I'll trade it on the CPI tomorrow. Okay, let me see something. Maybe I have some. Nope. Wait, do I have? Let me see if I have any evals. I might have some. One just passed. I already have 2 evals. I mean, I guess I could get one more. Am I on stream every day? Yes, I am. Last week I was away on vacation. Vacation slash work, but I'm cold. Nine minutes. That's not too bad. So that was a bigger pullback. That's why I hate trending markets, because now, I don't know, is this a pullback or is this a reversal? No, I don't know why it's like that. Sometimes they're gray. Uh, no idea what the reasoning is for it. I think there is a... Oh, wait. $200 away from passing. Pray for me. You got this. You got this. I want to trade more. I still got to trade 2 more accounts today. Tempted to go long. Missed it. SL, what's your trading style? I mean, taking a couple days off is not bad. Lets you just refocus and forget and restart. But a longer pause doesn't really do that much good. I mean, it depends on what kind of down spiral. If you're like trying to... I've been there. So if you're trying to recover the previous losses, if you're trying to revenge trade, if you're doing stuff like that, then yeah, you want to take some time off, because that taking time off is going to let you forget about that and you're going to start fresh. But if you're going for 5 to 10 point scalps, go for 2-point scalps. Grow your confidence with 2-point scalps. See how well your entries are. And if you're getting, like right now I'm doing 5 ticks. Usually I like to do 7 to 8 ticks. But it's my first day back from vacation. I'm trying to see how well I do. And today hasn't been super easy. This trade would have been nice. Am I gonna hit 500k in payouts this year? I doubt it. I wish. I mean, possible, but I doubt it. Because of a limited, it's only 80 grand a month possible, so I don't know. The only way I could do 500 is if I really push with other prop firms right now. I think I have to start doing that. Take advantage. I don't know. How much are the resets, guys? Is it 40 bucks? I think it's $40. So resets are only worth it on bigger accounts, Not on the 50K account. On the 50 account, you might as well just buy a new one. It's for 7 days. When you blow an account, a funded account, you'll get a code for 80% off, one-time use, and that's good for 7 days. And it's only good for 7 days because I tried later and it didn't work. Can you hit the profit goal in 1 day, then just take tiny micro trades for the remainder of the days? Yes. Yep, so what you would want to do is you want to go to MNQ and just take 1 micro, hit market buy, and right away hit market sell, and that's it. Oh, I don't know which way it wants to go. Come on, dump. Big candle down. So I could scoop it up. Come on. Now if it breaks out, I want it lower. Can you reset a funded account? No, you can't. That would be too easy. Yeah, on take profit you can, but do you know the price for it? It's insane. It's like crazy amount. I don't know how they calculate it either, but I know it's crazy amount. Almost time for a new Apex promo. Did Apex change it to 5 days, or is that just a rumor? I've heard a couple people say it. It's still 7 days. Okay, here we go. Adam, what platform are you on? Wow, that was a good long. Adam, I don't know if you could do it on Quant Tower. I hate that when it does that. On NinjaTrader, you could change it, but on Quant Tower, I don't think you can. On Quant Tower, this is how it works. But yeah, the sale ends tomorrow, guys. No idea what the next sale will be. Maybe 71% off 1 day pass. Mm. Are we gonna continue higher? Like this all-time high thing is crazy, guys. Ba-dum-bum-bum. All right, are we at 200 likes yet, guys? Because it's pretty slow right now, so I could give away the account. Come on, guys, you could do it. Hit the likes for me. This should get us to 200. 7 away. Are we there yet? We are, okay. Enjoy. And good luck. I'll be right back. I'll use the bathroom. There's also a video. Let me see.
All right. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. It is Darren Smith. We are live on a Radio Row. Have a very special guest. Now, we're going to take a little sidestep away from sports right now because, sometimes there are things more important than sports, and especially when it comes to what you can do life after sports.
About options, and something I never heard of before. I come from a poor family, and so I was like, well, that's interesting. So I went and bought the $500 course, and Path to Live, they just kept people in sim watching the videos. You got a question, you're stuck on something, ask questions. Um, then hop over and choose a rithmic account because you get what's called a simulation account, a pay for money account, along with your um, evaluation account. And so trade on your simulation account, learn and make your mistakes. And then once you got confidence, then go and trade your evaluation account. And and then one of the things is if you're having psychological things like you're getting greedy or stuff like that, you're making bad mistakes. We have a course called Mind Mastery over at apexinvesting.com/mind mastery, and it helps you master the mental aspects of the game. I mean, just like, we got football going on right now, right? Those guys have so many mental games going on that they play against each other.
But come on, Daryl, you could do better than that with those curtains. That's a pretty good interview, though. I'm gonna watch it later. It's too long to watch on stream. All right, so let's do the giveaway at 12:30, so 12 minutes. But we have to get to, all right, 1440. We have to get to 250 likes. Can Bullnox accounts be copied to Quant Tower? Yes, they can. That's what I do.
And then if it's really that easy to do that, why not make it permanent and force others to either do what you're doing or continue to stand out like you were doing with the 1 day pass?
Well, the 1 day pass as a promo sort of stands out on itself. It makes people take notice. You know, if you do it all
It
the time,
does.
then it's just like whatever. We are looking, so that you're the first one to know this. Okay, we are looking to shorten it down to maybe 5 days or 3 days as a permanent thing, and then do the 1 day occasionally. We're also looking at the impact on the company of doing 1 day, the impact
Okay.
on the traders, the pass rate, everything else. Is it good for the traders? So we have the highest pass rate of any company in the industry, and by over 20%. And a lot of them try to talk about how trailing is bad, or this is bad, or that is bad, or whatever. We have the highest pass rate. We have the most payouts out of any company by a mile. We pay out more in 1 week than any company pays out in 6 months. Um, so, like, literally, like, the second largest company pays out in 6 months what we pay out in 1 week. So, we try to keep our rules that
I
we see
like
them
that
as
flex that you
beneficial.
did, Daryl. I'm not gonna let that flex go unnoticed. So I like that.
Like 1 week, but versus 6 months. But so, and that's our goal. Like, I remember at the end of last year, they our PR team asked, what is my goal for 2023? And I said to pay out 10 times as much. It wasn't get more customers. It wasn't get more funded people. It wasn't all that. It's like people are coming to get paid. So my goal is to pay out 10 times as much. If we do that, everything else will take care of itself. And we paid out about $7 million in 2022. We paid out over $70 million in 2023. So, and now we're basically like we're just inches away from $100 million. So,
Yeah, see, someone said that
so it's
one
all
week
about
isn't
how
doing
it all
something.
comes up together.
And another question that someone had was as it relates to the payouts. Now, I think yours is a time frame. It's twice a month, but I think first to the 15th, and I think 15th to
Yeah.
the 20th. I guess the question that they're wondering is has there been thought of shortening that, or is that,
Oh,
or
oh
does
man,
that
we we
work with?
we want to do it every day, every week. The
Oh,
issue we have, the good issue, is we have. I think this month we're gonna have 8,000 payouts. So a lot of the companies doing 1 week, they have like 400.
mm,
We have 8,000 to go through. We have to manually go through each one to make sure nobody's scamming the system, stuff like that. Like going long in one account, short in another account. Um, and so we have to manually review every one of them. So that's why we have that set up right now, is to give us time. It's literally like they get done and then they start on the next group. So, like, doing that like 4 times, like, we're working on possibly updating some rules to automate it, make it a little bit easier. So, and if we can do that, that will expedite it and make it where we can pay out more often. So it is a goal that we have. It's just right now we have to deal with such heavy volume because we're paying out, 12, I think we may pay out $20 million this month. So we're paying out so much money and going through so many different ones that it is a lot of work. And a lot of people don't understand that we're going through all those. So
That actually makes sense because when they take time to do the payouts, like they'll be working on the payouts till approvals pretty much all the way till now, and then they're gonna have to send the payouts. So first you got to get approved, then they got to process the payouts, and then on the 15th the new payout cycle opens. So there's like that team doesn't get a break. They are working nonstop. Like Daryl makes good points there, guys. Other companies that pay out faster, they don't get nowhere near as many requests. Oh, okay. But that's gonna be a good interview to watch later on at the gym or something. I like to listen to stuff at the gym like that. All right, we're getting a sell-off now. Thank you, Addict. That's always gonna be the case because it's when you request the payout, okay? But yeah, the website says when you get when you request the Payout, I'm pretty sure. How to trade on ATR? I don't know. I just use it to see volatility. I don't trade based on it. All right, guys, 3 minutes till the giveaway. Just got missed there. To enter. Just got missed. Gonna try it anyway. All right, nice. I'm done with that account. Moving on to the next. 86. Just tune in. What trading platform is this? It's Quant Tower. I gotta make that like a big Q&A thing on the stream. Very common question. All right, we're at 260 likes. We got 1 minute left on the giveaway, guys. 1 minute left. One minute warning. 12:31. I'm closing it. And we're gonna pick 10 people. We're gonna enter them into the wheel. And then out of those 10 people, whoever is last person standing will win. Wow, people are entering like crazy. So 1 more minute. Everyone was sleeping. And I missed that trade, unfortunately. Just by a little bit. I mean, I did get it on the chase entry, but we have a support here. We have the 200 estimate there. It's like a perfect dip buy. And unfortunately, it didn't get us, but it trapped very nicely here. All right. George, yeah, type it only once. All right, I'm stopping it, guys. We got plenty of entries. 187 tickets. All right, thanks for playing, guys, and good. Okay, I'm gonna give it 1 more minute. If you type the code in already, do not type it in, because if you're not getting a ticket, that means you're already in the. At 12:35, I will close it. I've been saying that for 5 minutes, but the market is slow here, so I have nothing to really trade. All right, guys, let me. We have over 200 tickets. All right. I'm gonna just switch the overlay so that way people do not keep entering. All right, 2 seconds. You got. Martin, are you not in? No, you're not in. Arts, I don't know. Are you in? Arts, I don't know if you're in. I can't tell. Can't find you. Why did I kick you off? I can't kick anyone off. Once you're in, you're in. If you're not present when I pick you, you will be kicked off. All right, guys, let's close it. So we got a lot of entries. I'm just testing something. No, that one's not good. I'm trying to see if I could find a new one. Okay, I like this one. Let's see how this one works. Sorry, guys, the giveaway is closed. So I picked through Streamlabs. So this is how you enter, and this is how I do the giveaway. It's all automated, but I'm gonna pick 10 people. I'm gonna pick 10 people. I'm gonna add them to the wheel. And I'm assuming these people are gonna disappear as soon as I put someone in. I'm gonna put myself in there to see how that works. Oh, update wheel. Oh, okay. So that works. All right, so I'm gonna add 10 people. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And if you are a member, you're gonna get 2 entries. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Actually, no, it's not gonna work. Actually, yeah, it will. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, that's 10 people. So I'm gonna just enter them in there. But you must be present. So, Neo, are you here? You must say something. So your chat will pop up here, okay? Neo, just say something that you're present. Marco with a K. Make sure you say something. Dan Mascroft. I'll pick 10 people. Sweet AL. Unfortunately, the entries are closed. Bill Hartman. NQ Addict. Dean. Paul. Adam. Make sure you guys say something, okay? Let's see, like, Marco said something, I could see that. Neo hasn't said anything. So if Neo doesn't say anything, when I'm done picking people, Neo's gonna be removed. Dan said something. NQ Addict said something. Bill Hartman hasn't said anything. Dean is present. Paul Adam has not said anything. I'm just gonna send that because they could see the chat live, but sometimes people watch the stream. Marco's here. All right. So it's only Neo that hasn't said anything yet. Neo and Paul Adam. All right. Zer Victor. Are you here? PK. PK. Mr. PK. One of the members. So PK gets 2 lives. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So that's 9. One more, and then if none of the other guys respond, we're gonna remove them. Crow. All right, Crow, you got a minute to respond. Neo, last call for Neo. Neo, are you watching? If you're watching, say something. Marco, you're good. Dan, you're good. Bill Hartman, you're good. NQ Addict is, of course, always here. Paul. All right, so we got Crow is here. So we got Victor. Neo, Victor, and Paul. All right, so Neo is removed. All right, so I'm going to pick someone else for Neo. Sharp Mind Trader, are you in here? Oh, come on, guys. All right, Victor's not here. We're gonna remove Victor. Pick a person for Victor. Frankie Ho. Frankie, are you in here? Okay, Sharp Mind Trader is not in here. All right, Frankie's in here. Good. Just One Trading. He's got to be in here. He's one of the regulars. Come on, guys. I want to trade. Let's go. All right, Just One Trading gets 2 entries as well. Yo, yo, yo. Let's go. All right, we got 10. We've got 10 people in this bitch. All right. So it's a process of elimination, guys. All right. Can you guys see the wheel well? Not really. Raise it. It's crazy ads. All right. So process of elimination. Last person standing is going to win. PK and Just One gets 2 lives. Marco, thank you for playing. Crow, thank you for playing. PK, you got 1 life left. Frankie Ho, thank you for playing. Can I shuffle these? All right, we shuffled them. Just One Trading, thanks for playing. Wait, I thought I removed. Oh, did it reset? Oh, it reset. You guys are lucky. Crow's out again. I hit shuffle and then put all the names back in. My bad. So you you guys were all back in the game. Thank you, Addict. Thanks for playing. Thanks for being a mod. Dean, thanks for playing. Just One Trading, you got 1 life left. Oh, nope. Just One Trading, you're out. Unfortunately. Sorry, bud. All right. Marco is still in. Marco was eliminated, but he's still in since I redid it. All right, so we got 1, 2, 3, 5 people left. PK's got 2 chances. Oh, PK, man. If you lose this, that's a rough one. You got 50% chance to win. Oh, there we go. And the final, PK versus Marco. Let's spin it longer. Good luck, guys. Yeah, Gyrix. I mean, it's for fun. I mean, just giving it away, it's no fun. Oh, what the hell is this? Oh. That was a lame spin. But Marco is the final elimination, second place. And PK, one of the members of the channel with 2 lives. No, Marco was the best loser. That was a lame spin though. I thought it was gonna spin faster than that. Alright, PK, just shoot me an email. With your PayPal or your Venmo, I'll Venmo you or PayPal you the 50K rithmic value. Thanks for playing, guys. That was fun. That was like a little lunch break. Ugh. PK, I got your email. Yep. Gotta give the members some perks. I'm gonna send that to you now. Sent. PK, thank you. This is great. Apex, Top Step is selling combines for $450 each on their Top Step X accounts. After talking crap about Apex every day about being a discount firm, they do $450 evaluations. Like, these prop firms really got the guts to talk shit about other prop firms and then do the same exact thing they do. Like, why can't they just talk about themselves? That's what I don't get. Mm-mm-mm. Yeah, I don't get that micro rule. Why can't I just change it? Ninja will sub prop accounts? I never heard about that. What screen? All right, we're grinding back up here. This is a very dangerous territory. That's the thing. As much as I want to trade, I did go on a great streak last week because I didn't overtrade, right? So I don't want to trade just to trade. Damn, I miss the Bahamas now. Like the smell of the ocean and stuff. Like it's crazy. Like when you're there, you want to go back, but like now I want to go back there. Discount being applied? No, that shouldn't matter. You could do unlimited. You could do unlimited evals. Let me see. No, I was able to get a discount. Yeah, I had no issues. Hold me, thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, it's been a good last few days. I mean, last Monday was rough, but besides that, it's not bad. Last Monday was good too. I actually lost an account around this time in the afternoon. So I really want to, just because I'm just getting back from vacation, I haven't been scalping all last week, so just trying to get back my, usually do 3 contracts, but as of lately, I've been doing 3 contracts. So I trade less. I do have to actually trade in my Bullnox account. I traded in the wrong one today. My Bullnox account, can't believe that it's at $56,000. I wish my Apex accounts were that much. I mean, that's incredible. That's after already getting a payout. Yeah, I changed that. Hold me. I'm not doing that right now. I change all the time. Every time, if you don't watch me for a month, you're gonna see me trade something else. I adapt. I adapt to my conditions and my trading, consistency. If I'm not consistent getting 14 ticks, I'm gonna go less ticks and try to get consistent with less ticks. And then if I'm getting into trades, Bullnox. It's another prop firm. When you pass the evals, did you pass them trading in the group? Yeah, in a group, but not all of them at once. Same, I would do like 3 or 4 at a time and make, $400, $500 a day. It depends. I trade evals so differently too. It's like sometimes I just gamble them and go all in since there's no rules against it. Like on news and stuff. Like tomorrow's CPI, I might trade some evals. But I'm not as huge fan of CPI as much as I am a fan of PPI. PPI is much cleaner. All right. I mean, kind of boring right now. I'll probably end the stream a little early today just to go to the gym before rush hour. I went to the gym yesterday before Super Bowl. It was so nice, so empty. But it's the last day of the 80% off sale tomorrow, guys, and tomorrow is CPI, so very easy to pass an eval with CPI, just so you know. You blow or you pass, okay? Can I elaborate why I don't use runners anymore? Because too many times I will get frustrated with the runners coming back. So I could take profit and I don't. And I'll be up 10 points and it comes back. And instead of taking the money and just repeating and rinsing the profit, I just would lose it. And every time I would catch a runner, I would never be happy because you either sell it and it continues higher, right? So when you have a runner on without a target, you either let it run and then you're going to sell, right? Eventually. And you might sell too early. It's going to continue even higher, right? So if you, let's say I would have bought, when I did buy one of these dips here, whatever it was, I forget. Let's say you buy the dip here, you sell it for a few ticks, and then you let a runner run. If you sell it here, or if you sell it here, and then it continues, you're going to be pissed off. And it's always like the mental aspect of trading. It's very hard to be satisfied with your trading because you're either going to sell too soon or you're going to hold too long. And you're always going to be frustrated with the outcome, no matter if you win or you lose. You know, if you lose, you're going to be like, oh, I should have I should have sold because I was up in profit. And then if you sell and it continues higher, you're going to be upset that you didn't hold. It's very rare that you're going to sell the top tick and it's going to reverse. I mean, runners work. Runners work. I'm just saying, for me, they don't work. I've tried. I've passed evals in one trade, letting a runner go. I've done it. It's not like I haven't. So for me, just the result, like Almighty said, it's the same result. I don't need a runner. I could only take out 2 grand per account. I don't care. I need to trade for 10 days. 10 days divided by 3,000 or 3,000 divided by 10 days is $300 a day. And that's all I need to do. I don't need a runner to make $300 a day. And that's my explanation. ABC is like a pattern. But yeah, it creates frustration. You guys will see, like I get rarely ever frustrated with trading. And it's just, I'm at peace with it, you know, versus I remember in small caps, I'll take profit and it dumps. And I'm like, damn it, I should have held it. Then next time I don't take profit and it rips on me. And I'm like, damn it, should have taken the profit. And it's always like, you're always like frustrated with trading. And there's some people I still see, even in my chat, that come in here every day frustrated. Like, I'm over those days. I want trading to be as simple as possible. Since you don't use stop losses, what's the most you're willing to lose? The account. I'm not gonna tell you otherwise. I'm okay with losing the account, knowing that I can make payouts happen more likely than not. Especially if the account got at least one payout, I'm okay losing it. Because I know if I let myself do that, I'm not gonna lose as many accounts. Versus if I get just chopped to death, the result's the same. But if I let myself trade with the bigger stop loss, which I know my risk is still limited because what I paid for the account is not as much as my payouts, right? So I'm not really risking that much. That's the mental side of things. I'm not risking all that much because the fee that I paid for the account is nowhere near to what I'm actually risking. That's the mental thing that kind of just from the very beginning. I have pictures of talking to my friends about this in May of last year, trying to convince them to go from stocks to futures. I'm like, listen, I'm in the same boat on stocks, and I talk about it all the time. I'm gonna pull it up. How I could make money all the time in stocks, and then a couple bad days would take me out. Like for example here. If you guys could see that. You see that I have all the green days, and they're like, you know, relative to what I make now, 300, 500. This is a one single big account. This is like a $40,000 account. And then one day, $3,000 loss. Another day, $3,000 loss. So 2 red days, $6,000 total. And that pretty much made my month a small green month. Versus now, I do the same thing, but when I lose one account, these profits don't get erased for the most part. Yeah, the profits from this account got erased, but I have so many other accounts that are balancing it all out. And here I lost $2,900 or $3,000 of my own money. Right? This is actual $3,000 loss because that's how much, that's my actual funds in the account versus here when I lose $2,800, it's only $100 or whatever I paid for the account. And that is the difference. So for me, it might be easier because I was always able to make money in trading from the very beginning, actually. Even like in 2017, I would go on like, or 2016, I would go on like days. Let me see if I could find, I had screenshots of all this stuff. Where could they be? Where could those screenshots be? I have no idea what this. Oh, maybe here. Hold on. No. So I aim for $300 a day with 10 accounts. With all my accounts, for the most part. So up to 20 accounts, which I've had some 6K days recently. But right now, like I have some accounts that don't have a lot of cushion. Like this account doesn't have a lot of cushion, so I'm good with just $100 a day. I'm trading this account right now. So I'm gonna try to get like 100 or $200 on this account and then move on. Got 2 hours left. No, Mr. Pushup. You know, I copy trade at the open and then how many did I copy trade today? Let's see. So I copy traded 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 accounts I copy traded. 11 funded accounts. Apex ones, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 Apex accounts. Wow, this volatility is dead. I guess they're waiting for CPI tomorrow, huh? My favorite ATR range is between like 7 to 10. Biggest pros versus cons using Quant Tower over NinjaTrader. The biggest con of Quant Tower, it's limited on like the ATMs. You can't save the ATMs really that easily. I mean, you can, but what else is a con of Quant Tower? Like I don't like on the. I mean, there's less plugins and stuff, but like I don't like the fact that Quant Tower draws the line across the whole chart. Like I want to be able to just have it here. Like on NinjaTrader, it just shows it right there. You know, it doesn't go all the way across. So if you have a big chart, like because a lot of times I'll be moving this, and if this fails, I'll take that trade. Why not? What does it say? If I put a comment here, where does that comment go? Yeah, it's Christian. No, they will not let you switch. Those accounts are already created, right? So they're not gonna let you switch. Come on, fill me. Okay. In there. Typically, I don't like leaving orders out, but that's a pretty good support there. So let's see what happens. I'll add one more right there. Just got missed for the take profit. How easy is this to copy trade with Quant Tower? Very easy. Can you fund a live account with Quant Tower like you could with NinjaTrader? No, you would fund another broker and then use Quant Tower as a platform. Quant Tower is not a brokerage. AMP Futures, AMP is who I'm going to sign up with very shortly, actually. Probably with this next payout, I'm going to sign up with them. Because there's so much prop firms. A couple prop firms are talking crap about sim abuse with scalping when that's not really the case. So I just want to prove them wrong. And first trade we're caught in. Okay. Last week I did lose an account at this time. So let's see if that happens again today. If that happens again today, then that's a sign. And it's funny because I left that order out just because I was showing something on. Why AMP over Ninja? Because with Ninja, you need to use their platform, I believe. See, all I had to do is be patient for the 200 moving average and you're good. Poor entry. Don't tell me the market's going to become volatile now, like out of nowhere, you know, like out of nowhere when I get in, it becomes volatile. Look at this. It's insane how bad my luck is in the afternoons. Like, why couldn't this happen when, like, I wasn't paying attention? I wasn't doing anything. Like, we're doing the giveaway. Because now this account's going to be blown, all because I was just trying to show something on Quant Tower, you know? Like, it's just, like, so annoying. Why can't I just lose a normal trade? So let me lose on my normal trade that I take all the time, and then at least I will feel good about not losing an account trading a stupid trade. I won't make it till 600. I got $400 worth of risk left. If you go back, I was not planning on trading. I just placed an order to show you that Quant Tower extends. As a con of a Quant Tower, it extends the price level all the way to the left. I like how Ninja does it when it's only here. And I said I'm just going to leave that order out. Then it misses me by like a tick. And it's just like, I wouldn't be even in this trade if I wasn't talking about Quant Tower. And it's just like, silly things like that is what makes me lose accounts. And it happened last week on Monday as well. I lost one account in the afternoon on Friday. I did not lose one single account trading in the Bahamas because I did not hang around all the way in the afternoon. And if I lose this account, then obviously I'm done trading for a day and just moving on to the gym. But well, you can rewind and see how I took this trade so you could see that I wasn't even planning on trading. So I don't feel bad. I just feel stupid for losing accounts like this all the time. Last week, 2 weeks ago, I lost an account on trading FOMC trying to flip. Like trying to flip an account during FOMC and the market just dumped 30 points in a second at 3 p.m. An hour after FOMC, it dumped 30 points. I was just trying to flip the account. Lost a funded account that was ready for payout. I would have had a 28 grand payout instead of and yeah, that's a lost account right there. Like for stupid reasons. And the market becomes volatile as soon as you take a stupid trade for no reason. It punishes you, and this is what we have to avoid. But yeah, now the stream is over because I'm gonna call it at 2 o'clock instead of 3 because I'm done trading. I don't revenge trade anymore, so it's fine. But it just shows you, like, rewind the trade to this point. You'll see I didn't mean to take that trade. I just said I'm just gonna leave it on for whatever reason because I was bored, and that's makes you lose an account. So I know if I stick to my trading style and my trading strategy, I do really well. So this kind of loss actually is easier to overcome because I know I didn't trade my strategy. I just lost the account because I was bored. This account only had $1,500 when drawdown left. It's whatever, not a big deal. It's the first account I lost, and it's weird that I always lose accounts in the afternoons. So I don't know what to do. Do I not trade in the afternoon anymore? I don't keep like full statistics to know exactly when I like the time that I lose an account, what time it actually is. But I remember losing the accounts in the afternoons more often than in the mornings. So I have my max risk is exactly what you just saw. I just lost $1,400, but I just am getting $40,000 in payouts in one single month. That's my risk. So I don't really worry about that. The risk is high for me because I know if I trade and I'm focused, I don't lose a lot. I lose very infrequently. This, for example, I mean, what are the odds of the market becoming so volatile out of nowhere in the middle of afternoon, during lunchtime? What are the odds that the market becomes so trendy in the middle of afternoon? Very, very low. It could happen, obviously. And I got caught in it. So it's part of it. Now, I didn't mean to take that trade. I just took it because I figured might as well. It's easy, right? So that's just the lessons I learned. And after a while, it starts to burn so bad that you don't make those mistakes anymore. And you guys see me trade less and less on stream, right? If you rewind my streams a month ago, I was scalping like a madman. And then it was going well. And then all of a sudden I would lose an account, sometimes 2-3 accounts in a week. So I decided, all right, well, I'm going to increase my contracts because I do win most of the time. So the 3 contracts, 6 to 10 ticks, whatever it was, take 3-4 trades per account, and I'm done. Moving on to the next account. And that allowed me to, this is unpredictable. This you can't predict. So I just got caught in it. But probably would have lost regardless, even if I took a trade lower. So it's fine. But what I'm getting at is, trading less and less because I just take bigger size, and that's all there is to it. It's those are the adaptations that we make to become better, and that's what I'm going to continue doing. Now I have 19 funded accounts. It makes me not want to trade in the afternoons. Like, do I just end the streams from now on at 1 o'clock? From 12 to 1, we'll do a Q&A. I don't know. I have no idea what to do. Because I don't want to stream and not trade. That's not what I want to do. I can, because I could talk trading all day. But then that's how the trolls come in and all this happens. But that was a very, 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 very bad trade. I mean, as bad as it gets when it comes to streaming. This is almost as bad. I mean, it's bad luck too. I mean, let's start with that. It's just terrible luck to get all day. This hasn't happened, and now it happens all of a sudden. Look, the ATR increases as if there was some kind of news, but there isn't. But it's the NQ, so obviously NQ can become a volatile at any point. So I'm not going to use that. But again, I placed that order just to show you that Quant Tower has a con of I don't like the fact that Quant Tower I select the wrong account as is. I did. Oops. I don't like the fact that it shows the price there. And I was like, oh, I'm just going to leave that order out there anyway. And that's what happened. All right. So the price was up here. And someone asked about Quant Tower versus Ninja. And I started to explain a few of the things I don't like about Quant Tower. And one of the things was the fact that, it extends like the brackets all the way to the left of the chart. So if your chart is huge, like if you like white charts, and I like to move the price all the time. I like to move this. So I have to scroll all the way to the left. Instead of like NinjaTrader, it's like right here, like it's like, I don't know, couple candles, a couple minutes off to the left, the margins, whatever you want to call it. I don't know what you call it. This goes all the way to the left. And then I decided to just leave that order on the table. And I got caught in the flush. How can you change that? Oh, if you could change that, let me know. That would be great. I hate that. Where do I go? Visual. Orders. Price label. Well, Ninja, yeah. I'm using Quant Tower though. Trades, middle marker. Yeah, you can't change on here. Unfortunately, you can't change it. Can you capture risk to reward greater than 2 to 1? I mean, well, no, it's not an accident. I still took the trade. I didn't get filled by mistake. I said I'm going to take that trade. So it's not like I was showing it and then got filled by mistake. No, it wasn't like that. It was, I left the order on thinking like, oh, it's at support. I'm just going to do it and leave it. So I can't say it was an accident. Definitely wasn't an accident. I just get frustrated when I make stupid mistakes like that, and I do it every single week in the afternoons, it seems like. Because last week was Monday. I did it. 2 weeks ago was on FOMC. I did it. I mean, what the hell is going on with the market right now, though? Does anyone know what's going on? Or is this just a sell-off? I mean, if it's just a sell-off, then... About 100-point sell-off in the afternoon during lunch? If the account is blown after payout is approved, do we still get it? Yes. I do not use stops, RP. Futures trader Morales, can you elaborate? Because I'm very satisfied with my trading. I'm getting actually rich from trading this way. So I think I've never seen your name here before, and you're trying to like tell me that scalping and not using risk to reward is wrong. So just be careful, because my next question will be, and my chat knows what the next question will be. Yes, I'm trying to be perfect in every trade. I'm gonna ask you to send you my send me your payouts. If you show me your payouts, then we'll continue this discussion. And I don't mind people having different opinions, but if they tell me my trading is wrong, then you have no right to yeah, it's called a stop loss, and that's exactly what this is. Do you see this? This is a stop loss. How much money did I lose? $100. That's called a stop loss. Exactly. I lost one of these, and I didn't actually lose it because I lost it when I paid for that account 3 months ago. All right. This is account 86. That means I paid for it almost 3 months ago. And I don't know if it's a lifetime or monthly, whatever. I've gotten 2 payouts from that account. So I actually did not lose anything. And that is the risk. That is actually the risk. Okay. Jesse, because having 20 accounts isn't something hard to do. Getting payouts is the hard part. I am not mad. I'm just actually laughing because I'm just gonna type this in. And send me your payouts, and then we'll compare whose system is better, mine or yours. And if it's yours is better, then I'm not saying mine is the best, but I'm not gonna listen to someone telling me how to trade, tell me I'm doing something wrong. You could express how you trade, and my chat knows this is how we go. Like, you talk about how you trade, that is completely fine, because I actually always tell people that you have to find your own way of trading. You can't copy someone else. So when you come in here and you're telling me that I have to do risk to reward trading, of course I'm gonna be like, listen, I don't know if you're brand new to my stream, but I'm probably the most profitable YouTuber out there in the prop firm space. I'm not the most profitable prop firm trader. I'm saying on YouTube that streams every day, I'm probably the most profitable one. And I trade my own style and my unique style of trading. So I don't need someone to come in here and tell me how to trade, especially if it's their first day in the chat. But damn, this market is really crazy. And I know it's his first day in the chat because when he talks about risk management, obviously he's never watched any of my videos talking about risk management, how I actually use it, right? But this is what we do when we go on live on YouTube. Last week I wasn't live. I had peaceful trading. I didn't lose any accounts. I had a really good week. It was smooth sailing. Today was smooth sailing until I lost this account. And yeah. This is crazy. This is actually very wild. Well, you guys know my trigger. Hourly chart. I have the 5-minute and the daily. Actually, no, the daily I changed from. I was looking. Someone said NQ was. I mean, gold was running, so I changed it. Hourly, hourly, hourly. Damn. What would you do if they denied all my payouts? I'll try to come to the bottom of why they did. I'm not hard on myself. I get over it super fast. Sorry, I just pressed the button by mistake. I get over it pretty quick. It's just you can't make mistakes like that. Like, you cannot make mistakes in trading. It just punishes you way too much. Like, trading is already difficult as it is when you trade your system and your rules and all that stuff. So when you screw around, it makes it that much more difficult. But yeah, unless I would nail an entry here, this could be ugly no matter what. So I could have lost that account regardless. I mean, this is not reacting to any support or resistance. It's just going. Yes, I have the 200 SMA. That's the white line on my chart. Yeah, I mean, now it's hard to go short and it's hard to go long because going long, you're catching the knife. If you're shorting, you're chasing. So it's like, now this is why, like, it's so easy for me to explain to people why I don't like trending markets, because it's hard to figure out which way it wants to go. Versus in the range market, I know it wants to just bounce around. So it's easy for me to predict where it wants to go. Here, I have no idea. Does it want to, like, why did this reverse? Why didn't this continue higher? You know, like, I have no idea why it did that. This looked bullish. And all of a sudden we get a huge reversal. Like, come on. I am new and I enjoy your channel. Thanks. The gold line is the 20. So you could kind of see my summary of my indicators here. So that's the 20 SMA and then 200. Longs got squeezed. It's so hard to read that because you never hear about longs being squeezed. long as it get dumped on. Oh, but at least I'll head to the gym soon at 2 o'clock. Calling it a day. Again, same as last week. Exactly same. Same as last week. Let me show you guys. So, gonna be more cautious trading in the afternoons. Maybe do evals. I have no idea. But last week, last week I was up, same thing, about 2 grand. And I lost one account. I don't know how I lost it though. Actually, that was still early in the morning. Never mind. Forgot I wasn't trading all day last week. But whatever. I don't pay attention to my daily P&L. Like, these are numbers to me. These are numbers, right? All individual numbers. I'm just trying to get these numbers to be at 2,600 plus in each account. And that's my goal. I don't look at this as that's how much money I made today. What I make trading is what I get paid from payouts. What I lose trading is what I pay for these accounts. Art, usually between 10 a.m. I go on, and then I stream depending on my schedule. Today I was planning to stream until 3 p.m., but now that I lost the account, I'm actually gonna just doing an email really quick. Let me see, because I know I have appointments early one of these days. I just can't believe I took a random trade and that happened to be the losing. Yeah, so tomorrow I have an appointment at 2:30. So tomorrow I'm gonna have to end the stream at 2 o'clock as well. And then on Valentine's Day I'll be till 4. Yeah, so typically 10 to 4, but if I have a bad afternoon or something, then yeah, Monday through Friday. Like tomorrow I'm gonna trade CPI aggressively. Well, actually, I don't know how aggressively. I'll definitely be trading PPI aggressively on Wednesday. PPI is my favorite. Tomorrow I'm gonna be trading only evals on CPI, of course. Try to get more evals going and passed. Try to get back up to 20 accounts with Apex. But yeah, that was very frustrating, to be honest. That was one of my oldest accounts that I had. Yeah, second oldest account that I had left. What a shame. Nah, Kevin, I don't want to guess. I have no idea. I'm hoping they do 1 day pass of some sort. Because I'm going to buy some evals tomorrow for the last day of sale, and then I hope that they make them into 1 day passes. If they do 1 day pass, I'm going to get, I already have one that's passed. Fallen, yeah, I don't copy trade for that reason. That's exactly why I don't copy trade. How many accounts is it possible to copy trade with Quant Tower? I have no idea. I think I don't know if there's a limit. I did 12 the most. Tyler, that's just how it works sometimes. Yeah, Kevin. That's why I'm thinking about buying some 80% off. Because if they do a promo for 1 day pass, it's going to be 80% off 1 day pass. So I might as well buy them now. Because if they do 80% off, I mean, if they do 71% off with 1 day pass, I'd rather have the 80% off, right? And if you buy the evals now, you could pass them. And as soon as they launch the 1 day pass, you will already be passed. Yep, the 1 day pass will still qualify for older evals. There's no way they would do 90. They don't want to do 90% off a lot anymore. Oh man, that's brutal. Brutal way to start the week. It was going so well too. But remember, I trade other accounts too, right? So I'm not up only 987. I'm also up. I keep forgetting to mention that because there's people that don't where the hell can I find it? There's people that, are new to my channel. So they don't know that I trade with other prop firms. So I made money on Bull Knox, so 330 on Bull Knox. I made 220 on Top Step. And I made 330 on my funded futures. So that's another 3, 6, 8, like $900. So you lost quite a bit on that trade. Yeah, I lost 1476. But what you have to look at is I trade all of these accounts individually. I don't care about individual P&L as far as like this number, the individual daily P&L. It's cool when it's up a lot. I look at it as like a goal. So like some days I will be up like 6 grand, but I don't count it as 6 grand of profit for me. Like I'm not 6 grand richer. It's just, it's same thing as getting 20 kills in Call of Duty. It's my PR. It's my best day. All right, my best game. But do I gain anything from it besides just it's a goal, right? Yeah, Kevin, hopefully 45 grand. That's like the goal now. 45 grand will beat me by 10 grand from January, and that will put me at $80,000 in 2 months. It's actually like bizarre. Like I dreamt of 80K a year trading. Now in 2 months, and I haven't spent much money on the accounts either because all of these accounts are from December still. But now I got to replace them because now I have accounts that are, I'm down to 15 accounts with Apex. Yeah, 15. So I'm down 5 accounts. How much do you keep after taxes? It depends. My tax bracket's pretty high because I run businesses. I have a DJ business. I have photo booth business, I have trading, and I have obviously YouTube. So I'll be in the highest tax bracket. Well, not the highest, but up there. Caesar, yes. So after every payout you request, as soon as you request that payout, the next day that account starts the new 10 days. Have I done a video on trade day? No, I have not. Have I? No, I don't think so. I've gotten payouts from them, but I don't recommend them at all. They kick people out. If they don't like your trading style, they're gonna kick you out. Like these prop firms that are acting like, oh, we want solid traders are a joke to me. If you are a solid trader, okay, you have to look in the mirror, and if you think you are a solid trader, right? What these prop firms claim, we want solid traders, like someone that trades properly and all this stuff, because trade day will kick people out. And I have people in my Discord that got kicked out being profitable, and they got kicked out. Basically, what I'm trying to get to is, why the hell would you use a prop firm when you would want to trade your own? If you're a consistently profitable trader, you're going to go and fund your own account, because with 5 grand, you could trade futures with 2 minis, 3 minis on NQ. You could trade 6 minis on ES with just 5 grand. That's nothing, you know? Like, if you're consistent, you're not worried about losing it because you're profitable. Why not just trade your own money? Because then you save so much money on taxes too, because obviously futures are taxed differently than ordinary income. You get taxed at 60% of the profit is taxed at long-term capital gains, which is maximum 15% or 20. Self-employment tax are 15.3%. Yeah, I mean, they have to review it in some ways, but to kick you out when you're profitable, I mean, I don't know. I'm not defending any prop firm, or I'm just saying it makes no sense. Like, why would I want to trade with a prop firm? If I'm consistently profitable, especially if the prop firm only allows one account, like trade day, why the hell would I want to trade with them? They give you no benefit, really. They give no benefit to a consistent trader. They give benefit to an inconsistent trader, but apparently they only want consistent traders. So on average, would you still pay 50 taxes like someone who makes 1 payout? No. Taxes are based on your income, guys. Do you guys not pay taxes? You should know taxes, the basics. If you work any jobs, you should know taxes, the basics of it. If not, I highly recommend looking it up. Taxes get very, very complicated. When it comes to like the loopholes and all the details, it gets very complicated. But the basics are very simple. It's based on how much you make. And it's based on how much you make from all your income revenues. Okay, so if you make you don't have to pay taxes in Puerto Rico. There's places you don't pay taxes. But if you make 300K in your regular job, and then you make 50 grand in Apex, you're paying taxes on $350,000 bracket. You're not paying 50. I mean, you're not paying taxes on the 50,000 you got from Apex. Everything gets combined. I got my tax form in the email. The payouts did not clear yet. Chill effects. Oh God. Well, that's a terrible way to end the stream, but unfortunately, it's how it is sometimes. Silly trade. Got caught in a dump. If you watch it back, you can see how I even got into the trade, which is what makes me mad. But losing doesn't make me mad. It's the way I got in, which usually happens. That's why my win rate is so high, because when I'm focused and don't do any mistakes, I actually trade a lot better. I pay taxes. I was just joking, almighty. But yes, it is short-term capital gains. And short-term capital gains is taxed exactly the same way as your ordinary income. There's no difference between short-term capital gains and ordinary income. The only difference between short-term capital gains and ordinary income is self-employment tax. You don't have to pay self-employment tax on short-term capital gains. However, there's a twist to all of this, and I talked about it last week, maybe, or even today. I forget, it was last week or today. Trading with Apex, you're not trading the markets, guys. You're not filing as a day trader. Okay, keep that in mind. You are not filing capital gains. You're filing 1099 non-employee compensation. So you could be a freelancer, you could be a web designer, you could do whatever you want, but you're not trading the markets, okay? We are not getting paid for traders. To be traders or whatever you want to call it. It's different. We are trading sim accounts, right? So we're not getting compensated from the markets. We're getting compensated from Apex for playing a video game and doing well on it. That's basically how it works. Mm-hmm. 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 Yep, so it just same income as if you were working construction and someone pays you. Yep. But strippers make cash, so they don't claim a lot. All right, guys, I'm gonna call it here. And don't forget, 80% off ends tomorrow. So my plan is to pass more evals now tomorrow and on Wednesday. but we'll see how it goes with the new sale. But I'm gonna use the 80% off to my advantage, because if they launch 80% off a 1-day pass, at least I'll already be passed, and CPI is an easy way to pass evals. Hold me, go ahead with the question. Yeah, I'm gonna go to the gym. I need to get back in the routine. I went yesterday, was good. Little rough, but it was good because I did not go to the gym at the Bahamas. I was planning on, but CPI is at 8:30 a.m. It's very volatile, so do not trade your funded accounts. How do you pass quickly on CPI? Well, you only need 61 ticks on 10 contracts. And that's $3,000 profit. So if you get it in the right direction, it's pretty easy. Mm-hmm. If you have 20 PA accounts, can you start a new evaluation? Yes. You could have unlimited evaluations, so you could keep them in the you could keep them in your reserves. 65% tax, Jesus Christ. Is it really that high? Do I trade 1 PA at a time? Yes, except at the open. My opening trade, I take roughly 10 accounts. Like 7 or 6 from Apex, and then the other prop firms. The other prop firms I do not touch. Like, it's crazy, but this account's at 3,380, so I'm gonna request a $1,300 payout today. That's my funded futures. Top step, I already requested a payout, and I hit a max loss on it once, so it's only up 1,000 now. But the big ones are, and I don't trade them together. So like, see, I didn't trade this account, but it's up 2,800, and then this account is up 6,100. All of these accounts that I just showed are all the open, nothing else. I do not scalp them. I do not trade them any other time, just the open. So it's pretty sweet. Is it 1-day eval now? No, it's not. Screw it. Take a loan here. Gotta trade this account, so. But damn, just top ticking it like a. Like, why can't it just go 6 ticks my way after I get in? Why does it have to pull back first? You know? And now I get a partial fill. Okay, that's $50. All right, so that was that. At least I traded that account, so should be good. I do gotta flip. I'm gonna flip the other ones just to be safe, because I don't know how many days I've traded. So I'm gonna use a flip on this account. Oh, connection. $112. M and Q. Buy the bid. All right, so that's like a 2-cent loss. Just the MNQ. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm just gonna give it 10 seconds before I close it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. $4 loss there and 109. So I'm trying to win, but if I don't, then 1, 2. All right. So these I traded all the accounts. Live, because you can flip 20% of the days. I have no idea what days I'm on, but I have to manually go in and check. Like these two accounts are on days 10. So these I never got a payout from. These are the two accounts that are getting the first payout. I do both. Hold me, I do both. I do some monthly, some why do I wait for 10 seconds? Nah, I just don't want to get caught in a losing trade. So I have a profit target. If it doesn't hit, I'm just gonna close it out manually, just so I don't get stubborn holding. I've blown an account starting with like 2 micros and then adding, and losing it. All right, guys, it's 2:11. I was supposed to stream till 3 o'clock, so only an hour short, but still a good day. Still made like 2 grand between the other accounts. That's not bad. I mean, the goal is just to get to payouts, and that's the big thing. I'm focused. My focus is on these 7 accounts. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. These 7 accounts. That's the focus. If I get this account, it'll be 8, 9. If I could get 20 grand more, oh my god. If I could get 20 grand more, that would be a 50K month. What is going on? Yeah, I need to go to the gym before I fall asleep. All right, guys. I'll see you guys tomorrow at 10 a.m. Good luck on CPI if you're trading it. PPI on Wednesday. PPI is better than CPI. It's less volatile, but still volatile enough to pass an account. It just doesn't have that crazy whip that could kill you. And sometimes I've passed accounts on CPI and I still failed. CPI probably 100 points in one candle. I've failed accounts before with CPI, even though the price went in my direction because of the volatility. The rithmic kind of just, I guess, got a glitch and made me lose. All right, guys. Much appreciated all the likes. We got well over 300 likes. You guys are awesome. And can I use my ORV, opening range, or you mean ORB? During CPI, I could, but it's risky. I'd rather do it on PPI. CPI is just insanely volatile. I'm not risking a funded account for that. Plus, we're not really supposed to trade news like that, right? So, I mean, it would be my day-to-day system, so I technically could, but not worth it. PPI, I'm gonna do it, but CPI, no. And then I'm gonna do oil news as well. And then hopefully we got some other news this week that are not as violent. Like this morning we had news, no? Oh no, not this morning. Friday we had news. I think. Is this Friday? It's not showing me. All right, whatever. Doesn't matter. On the new website, is request payout only active during window? Yes, always is. Not if you set a profit target. If you set a profit target, you're not really going to have slippage, and the market's selling off again. Unfortunate, because I was actually short biased for most of the time here, but oh well. I'm not gonna dwell on it. I don't dwell on it much, so it pisses me off when it happens, but I get over it quick. And the biggest thing is not to revenge trade. All right, that's the biggest thing. Not to revenge trade after you take a loss, because when you start revenge trading, that's when things go south. What are you talking about? Oh, yeah, that you're right. Yeah, it's not there right now. It was just there before. I think they're updating the website. Yeah, it's not there right now. Usually you'll have to drop down, but I think they're updating the website. All right, guys. Thanks so much. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Excited for this month to see what it does. If I get over 50 grand this month, we're at 50 grand, then I don't care for a payout in March. So if I don't get a payout in March, I'll be still okay with that. Can you be connected on Ninja and Quant Tower? You can have a SIM account, I think, on Ninja regardless. I don't know if you need to be logged in anywhere, but if you need to be logged into Apex, then no, you can't be logged into Apex on Ninja and Quant Tower. The SIM account is from Ninja, it's not from Quant Tower. Or I mean, it's not from Apex. All right, guys. Am I working on new evaluations right now? No. I have one that's passed, just not enough days. But I'll work on it this week. Because I was thinking about switching over to LLC, to be honest. Like now I could start working on LLC and I could get 5 accounts under the LLC with Apex. But I don't know. I kind of don't feel like stalling and just... How do I keep myself from going on the tilt? Knowing that in the past when I did go on tilt, it got me nowhere. It did more damage than good. And knowing that I'm still getting a payout, 1 account per day lost should be enough. So if I just lose 1 account per day, but there's going to be a day, guys. There's going to be an ugly day in my trading, okay? When the opening range trade just goes completely south, there's going to be an ugly day. So be prepared for it. It's hard for me to be prepared for it, but you have to be prepared for it too. When I come on stream and I'm down like 5 grand, but I know the odds are there for me, and I'm just going to continue getting better. No, Nathan, no, I don't. I am seeing that it's following you. I have another chart open next to me. That's crazy. I don't know what, I have no idea what happened, guys. No clue. I wish I knew, but I don't. Maybe there's some kind of internal news. I don't know. I don't know if something happened in the Middle East. This is a crazy 160 point sell off now. See, this is why going with the trend, buying pullbacks, all that crap that we learn in books and stuff, it's useless. Like, it's all useless stuff. The trends are meant to be reversed. So when you see someone that's trading counter trend, don't make fun of them. I don't like trading trends, period. I like to trade ranges, but someone that is trying to catch the bottom, I mean, trying to catch the bottom blindly is not good. But once the market starts to like bounce, especially after a second leg, like I wouldn't be surprised if this leg is going to be the same size as this leg. So if you want to draw that, you would do a line. You measure this. It's called a measured move. And you take it from there. So now the target would be 911. Oh, perfect. 911. All right, guys, I'm going to call it. Thanks, guys. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Pretty much went full distance anyway on the stream. See, I said I could talk trading all day, and that's the truth. I just love trading and talking about it. I missed it last week. But again, I go to a gym. It's not cheap. It's like $60 a month. And it's still like beyond ridiculously packed. Like you can't work out from like 5 o'clock to like 9 o'clock. You can't work out. It's like sometimes I go in there late, like after I finish stream at 4 and I try to go, and I'm just like, nope, I'm not going in. Can't even find parking. How do I find my replays? You could just watch all the streams. I mean, it's probably boring to watch that. I need to make more recaps. I'll make more recaps and stuff. All right, guys. Hit the like again. See you guys tomorrow. Much love. Let's get those payouts this month.